Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? God, it's so weird to miss a Friday because I had a day off, but I sort of missed it a little bit. But anyway, we're back. It's half a day today because it's a bank holiday in the US, but I think it's still good to have a look at London, go over, especially with the news going on, and you can see we had quite a drop to the downside, right? But anyway, guys, who has been trading Friday? Would love to hear what you've been up to. And let me know if the sound is better. Number one. I hope so. Let's get into it. Let's have a look. Let me first have a look at. Okay, we're bouncing off midnight again. My macro times. At 210. Let's have a look what's happening. During the macro, we actually bounced into midnight. Can you guys hear me? Just want to make sure. Sound should be on, right? Sound should be good. Let me know, guys, if the sound is good. Sound and stream looking and sound awesome. Oh, thank you, Vincent. Good to know. Yeah, I saw I bought an external mouse and I've switched off the mouse pad. So I guess that was causing some interference. The speed has been taken care of. So let's see, because it's just been one thing after another. But let's see, how's it going, Vincent? How are you doing? Did you trade Friday? Did you manage to take a drop? Did you see the manipulation move at the open, right? Into the devil's mark, the one we were talking about on Thursday. It left at 2 p.m. It went down, remember? And 9:30, I noticed looking yesterday, it went straight into the 9:30, just a wick above that a little bit of a very tiny, cute little wick. Yeah. Well, let's have a look. I'm looking forward to this week. I mean, today is half a day, so I'm not interested in. It's more like I want to watch how things are evolving. Let me see. 4 hour. Oh, you took the sell off. Of course you did. Yeah. I mean, if you know what to look for, you know where the manipulation move is going to be, right? And that was perfect entry. Okay, so let's see now. So what I'm really interested in to watch you guys. This is a daily break to show you something. Let's go to the daily here. So this blue box is the daily break. And you can see technically we have not really retested it in the sense of here. Let me just adjust it a little bit. So I want to see if we're going to tap if we're going to hit this one. This is not the December high, by the way. This is a event horizon. Let me just change this. That is wrong. I just copied it quickly. No, I need you. It's event horizon. It's just the midpoint between two end walls, which I just want to see if we are going to tap into. Oh really? Ugh, are you kidding me? Sound was a bit scratchy. That is not what I wanted to hear. I'm getting so upset with this, and it's just it's taking away so much fun from me to doing the streams with the sound and all the issues, to be honest. Um, at some point I just don't know what to do about it anymore, but it is what it is at the moment. But yeah, Vincent, thanks for letting me know, because I need to know. But there's constant issues. It's just sort of like taking away so much of the fun. So it's also very distracting. Every time I'm thinking, oh my god, how bad is it? And I want to check it all the time. So, so now I'm already distracted by it. But I need to know. I need to know, Vincent. Thanks. I appreciate it. But just know what my agents. I don't know what it is. It's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. I mean, I've had it before, and when I was doing the other streams, but yeah, just don't know what it is. You need to know what it is so you can solve it, right? Let me see if I can. I think sometimes it's the Wi-Fi that the internet is being, especially on Monday morning. For some reason, there is an issue. But let's see. Let's keep an eye on it. Let me know how much it. Let me know. Well, I can't do anything about it now anyway. But maybe at the end of the stream, I just give me a heads up how much, and if you can see any relationship to me using the months or something, then that's all we can do right now. So I'm just going to take a break. So on NQ, because we're going down right now, right? To see if we are to tap into it, and maybe just is going to hold it or deep into the break. So this area, I just because it was sort of like when we tap into it here, we were which is sort of. Let's see if this is important now. We're going down now, I guess, right? Yeah. Hour, we love the 4 hour. I said Bowser. It's real laggy. Is the stream lagging? I just don't feel like doing the streams anymore like this. I don't see it's. I'm looking. I'm looking at. I have the. Oh no, it's not the computer. It's already just started up. Uh, I just know what to do about it, guys. Yeah, I'm not talking, so nothing's happening. But I don't see myself lagging, to be honest. I mean, I don't see myself lagging, but I know the voice thing, and I just now I'm having the external mouse, which I thought would be the solution. Let me check if the touchpad is still off. Um, uh, hold on. I get distracted by this internet thing all the time, so I'm just it's very annoying for me as well because I want to solve touchpad is off. I tested it and it was perfect. Um, Let me go into YouTube. Maybe I can switch off the low latency. Maybe I have to. I just don't know what it is. I just can't figure it out, guys. I just don't know if it's the connection or if it's something. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, but the point is I need to move my mouse, and I bought an external mouse to solve it, right? So when I recorded, so I got the mouse, I recorded everything, I used the mouse extensively, and it was all perfect. My voice didn't scratch. So when I record myself without YouTube, it's fine. So I think it's maybe a thing with the OBS settings with YouTube. It has to be something in that area. So I have to figure it out because I'll do another test afterwards. But for now, let's just. I'll try not to use the mouse, and we're gonna keep it a short stream anyway because it's a half day anyway. So, shoulder gold. You asked a question in on the Discord about the devil's mark. So that's what we call a candle without a wick. Yes, they are a point of interest, especially on the 4 and the 1 hour. So if you see them on the 4 or the 1 hour, go back into your charts and just look at where they are being returned into and how. So as you can see on this 4 hour, you see it's just a wick. A candle without a wick. So the top is the open and the close, or the open at the same time, right? It is a lack of manipulation, so it's a belated manipulation move. So yes, they are definitely a point of interest. Go back into your charts and look at it. Go find them and look how they are being returned to and how they are being returned to. You'll see. But don't go look at them on every 1 minute or on the lower time because it'll drive you nuts. But yes, even on the lower time frames where you'll see a lot more of them, but especially on the 4 hour, 1 hour, you want to mark them. Let me put it that way, because sometimes they don't get traded back to very quickly. Sometimes it takes a while, especially on the higher time frame, right? So and it really helps you. So if you're already aware of that one on that was created on Thursday, and you see the price going up, right? And you can expect they are especially used a lot of the times for manipulation, because it's all about lack of manipulation. So it's a belated manipulation. So, and as a distribution trader, you want to be able to identify where's a manipulation so you can take the real move, right? So, hey, no trade stocks, how are you doing? Okay, guys, for people that just got here, again, I have some sound issues. I bought an external mic, but it doesn't help, apparently. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. But I don't have no, I've got fiber, so it's somebody came by as well on Friday to solve the internet issues. So I don't know. Everything was solved. It should have been solved. So it's a bit of a disappointment. I was so excited to come up and thought, oh my God, it's going to be perfect now, but again, not. But hey, we're not going to give up yet. So we'll see. we're not going to give up. We'll find it. Yeah. So, but Vincent, it was the same. If I don't use my mouse pad or I don't use my mouse, then. But the point of the external mouse was so I can use the mouse and have a still good voice. That was the point. And but we can just watch just watch the chart and not move the mouse, right? No, I'm just joking. But I'll just try to use it as less as possible. So. Um, and I guess that might be, I think you don't have to use it that much beside getting into a trade or maybe move a few times. I move a mouse a lot, so, but anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We're not going to give up. I might have to change another few settings maybe, but and that it might be the solution because I know there were some other settings as well. But okay, guys, what do you think about today's London price action? What do you think? So I do think I'm going to move them out. I'll try not to speak. We'll get there. I'm looking at this date breaker here. I'm just going to keep this. That's the blue box. If we're going to be really, really bearish, we're going to go through this breaker. If not, we might reject. But we already had a retest of this area right in December. We went just below the midpoint. So what could happen is we could retest it, go back up a little bit, but could back into it and break. But sometimes you do see a second retest, but the second retests are not as strong as the first one. If you are really, really bullish, you don't want to trust them too much for a very strong bullish reaction. They still could be bullish, but you have to be also aware, because it has been retested already, that it also could just be a small retracement back up to continue downwards. So, because it's the second retest of that breaker. So let's see what price is bearish now. I mean, it looks bearish, but keep an eye on this area as well. Hey Chris, how are you doing? How's it going? $10. So I noticed also on Friday on the Nasdaq we left the opening range gap, I guess, the whole day. So we had a pass through to the downside to the opening range gap from the open, right? So the open went into that Thursday's devil's mark, and then it just had a move down, and then literally it just went a little bit back into the opening range gap, but the body stayed below the 25%, and it just consolidated literally to the upside. I think the TGIF was actually already on Thursday. I have to look back into, because I think we had the move up already, and then it's sort of like it just really did not really do that on Friday. So Chris, the yellow lines, I just marked the 150 to 210 macro. So I watch that area because I want to see what happens in that macro. Yes, deep focus. It's a nice gap, right? So what I'm looking for, I just want to see what 2 o'clock does exactly. So where's 2 o'clock? At 2 o'clock went exactly into midnight. And so this is 2 o'clock exactly in midnight. And then we had a wick at 2:10. So when the macro ended, we sort of created a wick. So we took some liquidity during this macro. And then, so I'm watching this area now, what we're going to do. Are we going to reject here, or are we going to go back up? So when price is hovering around midnight, I tend not to engage too much yet, because a lot of the times you can see consolidation around midnight. So when I see a wick at the end of the macro, I just want to wait a little bit longer to see if price moves back into midnight and just consolidates there. I do see on the 4 hour, it looks more bearish, right? But you see, we could also move back into the gap a little bit. So I'm just waiting now. I'm not eager to enter, even though it looks like it went back into midnight with the wicks to the upside. And you will be enticed to go short there, right? But I'm just going to wait a little bit longer. I just really want to see where we are. There's much more information. Yeah, so deep focus hideaway. Still having some issues with the stream, apparently. I'm doing really well. I had a lovely weekend. So I had so guys, for some reason I don't do alcohol very well anymore. So I had 1 glass of bubbles, only one. And I woke up with such a headache, and my friend had to give me some special tea, and I got rid of it. But I was like, oh my God, I'm getting old. I can't even drink 1 glass of alcohol. But I had a lot of fun. I did some shopping, had some nice restaurants. I mean, I live in a very, very small beach town. We don't have a lot. We do have a supermarket and a few bars and restaurants and coffee shops and lunchrooms, but Durban is a big city. So if you need to do good shopping, it's really nice. There's a lot of things to do. So I had a really, really nice time. Had a really nice weekend. Yeah, it was nice fun to be out of town for a while. So well, I think I had a hangover as well at 18, but not from 1 glass, I guess. Yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, like, I think if you're really, you want to do things I'm a night person and a morning person, so I really like to enjoy the day. And it's so tired. I'm just so tired from, just if it doesn't fall well, I'm just tired all day. So, yeah. So I guess it comes with aging. But I never did. My body could never handle alcohol. My friends would drink 5 times as much as and I was already like, okay, I need to stop now. But so let's watch how prices are behaving around midnight. If it's going to pass through it again, then we know we might. We might see some upside or not. Is my voice okay when I don't use the mouse? I just want to. I have to ask. I have to ask my friend Grok again. Hey, listen, it's still not good enough. Help me. So again, guys, it's only if I use the mouse that my voice is scratching. With the external mouse, same issue on YouTube, but not when I make a recording. So I did not change the stream into low latency. Maybe that's the solution. I guess that I didn't do that. Let me see. Maybe I can see if I can do that. No, I cannot do it once I started the stream. I really have to do it in advance. Okay, but we'll figure it out. Okay. So it's always very interesting when during the 150 to 210 macro, the midnight is tagged. What I notice is a midnight when we have a situation like this, and you can see it's almost in the middle of the of the movement to the downside. So for me, it's like, okay, I'm just going to wait until we really have some displacement away from midnight. I just don't trust it too much at the moment. It looks like it's bearish, but I really wanted to see go below that wick that was created at 210. Oh my god, waiting again. Waiting. So, shall we have a look at gold? Shall we look at gold? Interesting, right? Um, interesting. Is gold going to close the gap? Or are we going to go back up? I wouldn't like to trade this as well because even though it would close above this one and you would say, oh, there's an inversion, you still have this suspension block. And a CB. So will it go up here and then go back down again? Yeah, I would wait here as well. I think I'm going to paper trade a short if we are tagging in this fair value gap because we still look bearish. I think we rejected already now. Here, I wanted to, if this is one more tag here and maybe one and then go again. It's gonna drop. I'm gonna paper trade it here now. It's gonna paper trade. I need to figure out if my internet is if something's wrong as well. Um, just above this wick here. I think it can go lower. Look at my TP elsewhere. Good. I think it looked early, but it looks like we're gonna leave this area now. $232, 26, 260. Okay. Who was already in a short? I think some of you must already been in a short. Sometimes I still have to get used to because I still my hands go to the touchpad. I'm like, oh, nothing's happening because I still need to have to use the mouse. I think we might have a strong reaction around this area, and then I'll get back in another trade. I think it's better also for the stream just to maybe get shorter trades instead of getting into taking a larger move that I would usually do and staying in longer. I think it's just better to take profits and wait for another re-entry. I'm going to open the door. It's a little bit warm now. Hold on. It's been raining all weekend. Ooh. There we go. Fresh air. It was raining literally all day yesterday. All day. So. Oh, Chris, happy birthday to you. Are you going to do something nice today? Are you going to celebrate? Are you going to do something? Where are you where do you live? What's your time? It's going to be a slow move to the downside. It's going to be very slow. Slow, slow. Oh, you see, my cat has found a nice spot there in her lounge. Such a good life. Jolly. Oh, you're making yourself comfortable. Hmm? I can see her in the camera. I'm like, oh, look at my little girl having such a good life. Oh boy, oh boy. We already hit the retest here. So. Oh, you were in Joburg. I gotcha. Not yet. Unfortunately, working. How's the weather in Joburg? Do you have as much? Oh, we have so much rain here lately. It's really weird. I mean, it's summer. I know we have rain here in KwaZulu-Natal more than other areas, but my God, it's just been. I feel like I'm back in the Netherlands. Hey, David, I'm starting paper trading and Q on TradingView today. Good for you. There's nothing wrong with paper trading, and I love to hear that because with paper trading it gives you a lot of opportunity to improve executions, find your strategy, work on your database, and to see what's your R2R and your win rate and stuff like that. Good. Good, David. The more you paper trade, the less money you will lose. Just overcast and cloudy, sun barely. Isn't it weird lately? Yeah, I know. It's just, I think we have a lot less sun this year than normally, so it's crazy. We still have a lot of sun, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still very appreciative of the that I'm not in the cold in Europe now, but it's just different. Oh, you're so slow and cute. Let's see how gold is doing. Is gold going to the upside? Not. Okay, also. Okay, gold is around midnight, so I'm not interested yet. See, that's why I was looking at this area. This I didn't really go into their value yet, but let's see how it reacts in this area here. And keeps a bit more clearer now, at least to the downside. Is anyone else in a short on NQ and has another TP than I have? I do think it's going to go lower, but I just want to break it up in a few trades, also for the stream. And also, I've learned my lesson a little bit because it's just when it goes really slow, I just don't want to be in too long in a trade when it's not really distributing in the sense of faster movement to the downside. 244, 315 macro coming. Let me see if I 25266. About I was already. I think where's Bose? Why is he not giving me his trades today? 266. Yes, I had. So my second TP was a little bit lower than yours. Let me see what I had. And I'll tell you why. What I. 252 is mine. 252. Below that one. So I might change it, but I think we had an old volume imbalance where I put it right over there. I think I'm going to go back to 252. I think I can trust that. Maybe even lower, 240. Two five three. 253. Yeah, I'm bringing it back to where I put it, 253. Yeah. I think it will be, could go all the way here, but it's 60. Thank you, Teddy. Welcome to the family. So we are reacting of a quarter level of a wick right now. Oh, Nita, I'm having issues with sound, and I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi. And I always put my first two trades are always a paper trade in London. When I always when I start the day, and when in this case it's London, I always put on my first two trades. Well, let's say my first trade is always a paper trade. I just made that a habit because sometimes you are just not awake, or sometimes you just don't see the market really well. I don't care if it's a winning trade because I, you know, I'm not worried about that because if I have one winning trade, I will have another one later on because I know I'm reading the market properly. And I also want to, I think it's also for the stream, and I always I'll mention it as well. It's a paper trade. I really want to encourage people to paper trade more because I don't know, there's some shame about it, or people think it's weird, but I don't think it's anything weird with it. And I always paper trade my first two trades because sometimes I'm just off, or my internet is not working, or and you figure it out while you're in it, and then and if my trade goes well, I'm reading the market well, I'll have another trade that works well. I'm not so worried about one trade that I miss if it's a winning trade because it's just not. There's a lot of opportunities in a day, even on half days. So yeah, I haven't even opened my account yet, to be honest. So and it worries me a bit when people are. I mean, there are so much issues now with. Because I'm just wondering if those sounds and the lagging, also what people told me that I'm lagging. I'm like, okay, is my internet lagging again? Which was an issue last week. It was solved, and I don't want to be in a trade, then I can't get out of it, and so I really want to look into that before I put on a trade. Those issues just need to be. You don't want to have any internet issues when you're trading. I've been through it, that I couldn't get out of a trade, and even though you have a stop loss set, it's just so stressful. So that's why. And people told me already that my stream was lagging, so then I'm extra careful. So I'm not never in a hurry to take a trade anymore. I mean, I live off trading. I only need a few good trades per week, and so you'll see me. Oh, I'm not surprised, Bowser. About Are they out of business? Wow. I mean, they fooled a lot of people, right? And they had some really big names behind them: Jade Cap, Tanya, Kit, and they were still. Some of them were still promoting them. I mean, Jade Cap, no, and Tanya also didn't do it for a long time, but I saw a lot of people still promoting them while there was so much shit already going on. And that really was very upsetting to me as well, to see how many people were still promoting them, even though it was already quite clear. I didn't know. So funding ticks finally. Okay, happy to hear. Um, that's good news. Funding ticks. Let me see. So Nita, does that make sense to you, or do you still find it weird that I paper trade and not put on a real trade? I always find it interesting why people are so intrigued by a real trade or paper trade, because for me it will be like, okay, if I can learn about the structure or why someone is doing it, I wouldn't mind. But I notice that a lot of people find it very interesting, or they want to know, or it doesn't count. If I paper trade, it doesn't count as a trade. Or do you guys think that for me, I'm not secure enough of the trade that I take a paper trade? Is it like, okay, would you If I'm not sure, if I wouldn't be sure of the trade, I would also just say it. Now I do know here. Now I'm watching. I'm sort of thinking like, are we going to go back to midnight? Why? I'll show you guys. And maybe out of the trade. So I wonder. You see this? It's exactly midnight. At the midpoint. So I'm just wondering how far up are we going? Are we going to? I do think we're going down, but how much of a reaction to the upside are we going to get? Tap in exactly midpoint. So I'm going to take my profit here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to take my profit here, and I'm just going to wait. $3.95. Macro's coming. Oh, we were in a macro. Shit. Okay. Hey, David. See you later. Choo-doo-doo-doo. So Bowser, how many people? I wonder how many people got. So all these people that build up their funding ticks accounts, they probably lost a lot of money, right? They built a buffer or something, or didn't get a payout. And they were very promising. That's why I'm staying away of affiliate links for prop firms. So I'm still busy with the brokerage. We talked about one structure where I could maybe, if I would continue with the brokerage that I'm working with, I might be able to get a better deal with commission wise for people that sign up. So that's for me something that's more interesting for me to work with a broker and get a good deal so people can pay less. Now this will be a setup which is not for US citizens because I'm not a US citizen, and so it will be more like it's a US broker, but they want to expand their a database portfolio with non-US citizens, and because obviously it also fits my where I'm at, because I'm a digital nomad. I travel, but I'm European, but I live in a non-European country, and I'm always struggling. Like, I fall under South African rules, but I'm not South African. But so they asked me to become the dedicated broker, and I work with them already and said, okay, well, what does that mean? Can I offer my people then something good? Because I don't want to be a car salesman and just push something like an affiliate link or something. Yeah, send it. Yeah, Bowser, I'm very curious. Thanks for letting me know. I hope there's not people around that are victim of them. So, and even though I love funding ticks now, you never know where, how things go at some point with those prop firms, right? So I'm always very open, like, okay, I'm trading my prop firm now, trading my eval, or this is my funded, or this is my live account. But I think I'm staying away from affiliate links. People make a lot of money off affiliate links, but I just don't want to come into a situation that people are using my code and are victim to what happened to funding ticks. And it's a perfect example because it was so promising, and even, trustworthy people like Tanya and Jade Cab and Kit, they're all good. We know they are not people that would go for something that is not trustworthy. So, and at first they were a trustworthy newcomer. So I'm just not going to burn my hands in that kind of. I think I'm staying away from prop firms as a streamer. And I know I'm leaving money on the table, but I just don't want to be attached to any of those names, and then things go sour at some point. So yeah, so I think the broker, I think that's more thing that I would like to go. So really have an advantage. If people get like 22 cents. I mean, 22 cents commission, for example. If I would get a structure where people on NQ, for example, would get 22 cents cheaper commissions per two-way trade, right, in and out. I think that's a good deal, something like that. And then obviously I will get something out of it as well, but I think it's about really bringing value. Cakes, OSOC. What's your view on the daily chart? Let me show you. Okay, so because we hit midpoint, I saw it a little bit too late, so that's why I got out of my trade. I'm still bearish, so I'll show you on the daily. I'm still bearish, but I want to get out of this trade because I want to see if it goes back to midnight, tab into midnight from here. So that's why I got out. Daily. The daily chart, I'm bearish, but we have a large gap here, right? I want to see if we go further down, which I do think we are. I want to see if we are going into this daily breaker. This bullish breaker. We retested it 17th and 18th of December, and we were going up here. Now we're back into this range, I believe. And I want to see how far we are going into the breaker. Are we going to test it once and go back up, or are we going to go deeper into the breaker and going into this area here? So I'm bearish, but I do want more information. Okay, we're now at the midnight again. Let's see if we tag it and leave it again. I'll go short here. What time is it? Just gonna wait a little bit. Yes, Alex, good. I'm not interested in a long. I just want to watch what price is doing, but it is an area where I'm still curious if it's if it's aligned. I just want to see what happens around midnight. If we're just going to tag into it and go back. I'm actually quite interested in short here, but just want to see what price is doing. Long, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Okay. Do you always use them both together, gold and NQ? What do you mean with together? You mean I trade them together? I look at them. I tend to go more to NQ lately, but I've started looking into gold because upon request when I started the stream 5 months ago. So I started to look into gold, and I found that my strategies worked at that point pretty well, but after a few weeks it was a little bit more challenging to trade gold. So lately I navigated away from gold a little bit, but I do think it's good to check onto gold as well. But I just tend to navigate more to NQ lately again. But it just depends. I think it's good to have to look at both. Yes. Um, okay, let's see if we can get some displacement now. The displacements I've been waiting for. Come on. Move, 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 NQ. Just give some displacement, please. Yeah, exactly the midpoint of that wick, right? So you could expect a reaction. So for me, I'm also not sure if it's done moving to the upside, because also I'm looking at the 150 to 210 macro, what it did, right? It created the movement it created the liquidity, which it might use now to go to the upside. Take this here. I'm getting out again. I don't want to be in the trade. I just want to wait for a better short again. Yeah, see, I'm getting out. So it created the liquidity here, most likely take out during the 350 to 4 macro. So this is exactly what I meant when I raised my TP the first time. I was like, don't ask too much. I missed that one, the daily wick. And that's why I picked the trade. I missed this wick. Precision. I think it will still go down, but I think it's not time yet. No, I don't think it's the bottom of the day. I think we're going lower. I mean, I'm more bearish than bullish, but um, it could be the low of London. Yes, this could be London low. if it's a London low. We'll see. Or we're going to make one more leg lower, but it's exactly the midpoint of the wick. I'm inclined to think we're going to make another low in London. I'm thinking it's not just not ready to move to the upside yet, but I'm not really sure about it at the moment. I think oh, we've got the noise again. Yeah, I think it's going to make one more leg lower in London. Let me just close the door because they're doing the gardeners next door. Oh, it's there. If it's going to go down, I think we're going to go over to 240 up to London. Question is, are we going to finalize A and B? We still want distribution to the downside. You look at the 4 hour. Let's look at the hourly, by the way. It's more important. Is hourly going to continue, or are we going to go move up? Midpoint, original consolidation. Yeah, I think we're going to go back into the range here and before continuing further down. We might end up here somewhere. I'm not interested in a short, in a long at the moment, but I do think we are going to go back into this area here and reject here. Hey Eric, how are you doing? But it's going to be very wicky and just I don't like this price action. It's going back and it's just not smooth. There we go. Yeah. So we're going to go back into. So this has been created. It's going to take out the liquidity that has been created in the 150 to 210 macro. So people are asked, why are you doing this? Because for London, it gives you a lot of information, especially if it goes back up to it. This is original consolidation. It's a market maker buy model now, sell side, buy side, original consolidation. So it's going to go back into original consolidation. Let me look again. Is it going to continue higher or are we going to reject from here? But why the daily candle exactly there? It's the midpoint of a wick. Well, I'm not taking a long at all, Alex. I don't feel comfortable with the long. I do think it might go up, but I don't. I'm just looking for. I'm looking for a short setup still. I'm not interested in. I just want to see how far up it will go. But I'm not. I'm not trading the long here. I don't like this. I don't like. I can see it on the 1 minute. It's a long, but if I look at the hourly, I'm like, okay, it is a long, but I wanted to go back further down. I'm more interested in the short from there somewhere. I'm gonna ask Grok again. What happened to my? Why is my? Why am I still? Is my voice so bad? Why is my Grok? What do I need to do? Yeah, watch the, there's 2 wicks on the 1 hour, right, guys? So let's see if it goes over the wicks, or is it going to reject there, or is it going to go higher? Because we hit the, we're in the area which has been created in the 150 to 210 macro. Let's see if it's going to push up higher to previous week low, and maybe it goes all the way into the gap, could be, or it's going to reject right over here. Yeah, Thomas. I'm just wondering if it's going to continue, or it's going to be back in the short. Because I do think we're going to get. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to make a lower low in London. But let's see if we're going to go below midnight again. Yeah. $331. I think I'm getting into a short again. 331. 1. You are trading based on emotions. Are you talking to me? We will push higher to sweep liquidity. Am I trading based on emotion? Not really. Alex Trace, I said I'm not interested in a long. If it goes up, I don't care. I'm not interested in a long. I highlighted this area and it could take it out. I don't care, but I'm not interested in a long and I don't have any emotions if I miss the trade. So I don't know where you get that from. Hourly isn't very interesting to me to trade. So. Okay, let's watch, guys. How they're behaving around this area because this is an important area to see. Is trading on a 3-minute time frame advisable? Madhuga. It depends. For me, I switch sometimes from 1 minute to 2 to 5. It depends on how much I want to see. If I want to enter a trade, I go a little bit lower. But if I want to have more data on my time frame, on my screen, I go higher. It does give me clarity. I go to the 9 minutes, especially when there's a lot of data, and it depends. I just want to sometimes have more information. Are we going to take out this level? How far? How many weeks are there in the vicinity? It's just for me to see. It's all personal. But I think it's good to go over some time frame, especially if you're looking for little or gaps or imbalances or things like that. But I'm the one out here looking at this area. And I'm definitely, I would be careful here with the long. We could go into this week, we could go to rejection, just create liquidity. So I'm just waiting for a better short setup. Yeah, Alex, let's see what we're going to get in the next macro, right? The 352 410 macro is going to be interesting. Let's see if we get like a spike up and then maybe the end of the the end of the move to the upside, or are we going to have a continuation? I don't like this setup. You know, if people are, yeah, exactly. Um, I don't like this structure. For me, it's just low probability. I'm just staying out of this. Like I said, I'm more interested in the short minimum. And if it goes up, I don't care. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think we're going to get continuation now, finally. Now, who was that person that was so eminent about the trading of us? Push high to sweep liquidity. Sometimes I really have to bite my tongue, to be honest. Okay. Okay, let's see, guys. Almost a new macro is coming. Let's see what it's going to give us. $46. $347. Macro time. Macro time. What did we do? What did we do? Nice. I like it. Macro time coming. Macro time coming. 49. 49. 49. 49. Okay, what are we going to do? I want to wait for the first two candles, 50 and 51-ish, what it's going to do. I might want to get ready. Let's see. 1 minute breaker plus 5-minute OP. Let's see if we can get over this. Suspension block. Hey, Seek for Wisdom, how are you doing? Yes, I had a great weekend. How about you? Okay, let's see, guys. Because this is a crucial area. 352. How about yourself, Seek for Wisdom? How have you been doing? Did you relax? Have you been studying a lot? Okay, let's see what it's going to do here. 352. Esoteric morning. Did you miss anything? Well, we had a nice move to the downside. Then we hit the 50% of a wick and a daily wick. So then we are moving up a little bit. So now, guys, is still we're waiting for this Mac. I'm not interested in it. Really upside. Go to the 3 minute. You didn't really miss anything. It's just moving slowly. 354 already. I have been studying to try and make life more simple in trading. No luck yet. It'll come. It'll come. See how slow it moves, guys. I'm also not interested in this kind of price movement if it moves so slowly, and it even in the macro it takes such a long time to reach a point. The 3 minute chart looks like a M and maybe D now. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. A M D, right? Yeah. But I agree with you on that. But look at the 1 hour. So many wicks here. So and if I would use it as a breaker, due to our trade, for example, or let me go to the 1 minute. This breaker, a lot of consolidation, which is possible. but then you can create your 2R from here. Then you have here one more breaker, one more here. So let's see, let's take the last one here. Let's see what 2R is from here. I think it's already almost there anyway. Hey, Papacito. No, apparently not. If I move my mouse, external mouse now, I still have the crackling. Internet should be fixed, but not the crackling when I use the mouse. So I'm a little bit disappointed. I have to figure out what's going on. Okay, guys, so what's interesting to see now is that why are we not moving higher? And there was someone who knew very well, and he was making points like, "Oh, you're trading on emotions. We're going to sweep the highs." Yes, at some point you will, but why are we not doing it right now? Why am I hesitant? Because I'm looking at a little bit more things than just only liquidity and some stuff on the upside, right? If you look at the 1 hour or the 13 minutes, you can already see the structure is not very clear. And I'm hesitant for a long. And I guess people can live me a little bit longer understand exactly why. I don't need to have to explain that again. So looks like a blue Monday for price. Yeah, well, if you have a market maker buy and sell model, sometimes it goes into original consolidation and it stops. That's what a market maker buy and sell model does, right? So when there's no AMD, the distribution doesn't go any further. It stops in the original consolidation. Okay, 4 o'clock. Let's see if it finally is going to give us some movement. See another 1 hour wick here. It might pop up into this wick, but let's see get over this wick. Papacito, I wish I was. It was so I went to get a external mouse and I tested it. I made a few, just not on YouTube, but just a few recordings, and it was all fine. So I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited to go on Monday. And then in the first 10 minutes, your voice is cracking again. I'm like, oh shit. So in the meantime, I've been asking Grok a few questions and I can change a few settings apparently, but I'll have to figure it out. But the internet should be fixed. The speed, yes, there was an issue and that was solved, and that's created the lag in. So that shouldn't be an issue, but apparently there's something else going on. I just don't know. And it wasn't in the beginning. I mean, it's something that just came up, right? With the crackling so bad. Yeah, PPA is the 350 to 410 macro. But what I noticed a lot of the times is that price does tend to move after the 410 when it stops, right? Let's see. Let's have a look. Mr. Chaos Factor, hello to you. How are you doing? I like the name. Mr. Chaos. There we go. Let's see if we can get some distribution now. Choppy day so far. Yes, but if you look at the 1 hour chart, it tells you if you see a certain structure forming, it already gives you some, how can I say it? You can expect it a little bit, how the structure is presenting itself. So I'm only interested in a short, to be honest, not in a long. So I'm just waiting to see if I get more clarity at some point, and maybe some low resistance. But but I do like how this has been setting up. You see all these wicks here. I'm just wondering if it wants to go up into this one maybe. But let's see if we reject here in this area. We are rejecting in this fair value gap. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't interested in a long, even though you could tell it was going up for a bit. But yeah, it's a tricky area. Um, make money online. He's asking a good question there. How can we trade silver if value per point is 1,000 a trade of it and maximum drawdown is 1,000 in a 50K account? But isn't there a micro silver, like micro gold? Who knows what the points are of silver, guys? Because that's a good question. What Make Money Online is asking. I think there's a micro gold, a micro silver. Seek for wisdom. I know you've been looking into silver. Do you happen to know what micro silver, how much that is per point? We can Google it. So Make Money Online, gold, silver, and even NQ. I would highly advise you to trade MNQ, MES, MGC, and I guess MS. I think we have. There is a MGC as well. M Silver. Micro silver is 5 per tick. There you go. Thank you, Freighter Redox. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's micro silver. There you go. So so that will give you, you can calculate how much drawdown you want. I mean, how much percentage do you normally trade with? What is your, so you have 2,000 drawdown, right? Um, what is the percentage that you want to risk per trade? And with a micro silver, you can easily calculate that. You can 10 times more expensive than M&Q. Yes, it's still more expensive, but not all props allow it. Okay, gotcha. But make money online. Are you trading your own? Oh no, you have a 50K account, so you're trading prop. Okay, okay, there we go, guys. I think the short is we're ready to short here. I'm a little bit late to the party, I guess, but for now, some are already in. So I think already here was a good entry, but let's see. I have to quickly go to the bathroom. Not particular what matters is value per point. Yes. Well, then it's five. Then you calculate it per point, right? You do 5 times 4, so you can calculate it yourself. I mean, you know how to do it. Oh, by the way, if it's per tick, it's 10 times 5, then, right? Not 4 times. I think it's 10 times. Okay, quickly, I have to go to the bathroom quickly, guys. I'll be right back in a few seconds. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hey, Bowser, you're number one today. 200 ticks in 1 point of micro silver. 200 ticks in one. Okay, here we go. Okay, silver. Yeah. Okay, I missed the short. I was talking. But anyway, 20 ticks per tenth of a cent. 20 per tenth of a cent. So when make money online wants to trade per, how much is it per point then? Are you guys saying it's 20 ticks per tenth of a cent? Okay, we're finally moving. Silver can take your head off. Yeah, I heard that many, many times. Okay. Just curious about Mr. Micro gold is easier. Yeah, I'm just sticking to gold. Anyone still bullish on NQ? I know, where was Mr. Trader? What's his name? Alex trades futures. Are you still bullish with your, oh, we're gonna sweep the highs and you have no idea what you're talking about? I'm just wondering if you're still long. Hey, MC Charter, that is a long time ago. Happy to see you again. How are you doing? I'm happy to see you were where you are. It was a crazy day last week Monday, but I'm having some issues with streaming quality, so it's a little bit frustrating. But yes, it is. The family has been growing, and it's just been amazing. Only nice people. Um, yeah, what can I say? It's all very positive, extremely positive, and it really makes me very happy every day when I go online. I'm holding from 334. 334. You mean short, right, Papacito? Yes, yes. And Q fever bulls are everywhere. Yeah, but it's not only about where is it's about also understanding price structure and how price is moving and what it's doing and where are the traps. And some people fall for the traps and they make it sound like if you don't go along, you're stupid. And I know that a lot of people, and that's what I don't like. They get in, they think, oh my God, yeah, I'm missing that, so now I should go long. But you have to be patient. Well, I'm not going to. I'm already missed the trade. 2333. I agree. SMT chart. I had. There you go. I missed a bloody short now, but it's okay. I wasn't going to trade it anyway. 240. It would be my. I would have had my position at 240, but 311 and then 240. Okay, let's see. I can still get in and maybe use 3 o'clock as my. It's 4:15. I'm still getting in. I'm using 3 o'clock as my. Let me go to the 1 minute quickly. So I'm out of it. Oh, 4:15. It's a little bit too high for me. It should be not. I don't want to have more than 50 points, so this should be my max. Yeah, here. Yeah, this is my goal here. I think we should dump at some point a little bit, right? Oh, people don't. No trace talks. Hey, babe, not sure it's gonna go lower now. Why? Why do you think that? Why do you think it's not gonna go lower? What is your logic? They'll set low of the week and Tuesday before new. I hope to see it stable. Yeah, we have only have half a day today, right? Um, good ahead. Look at the charts again around 6. Oh, I love the 6 hours because it gives a lot of clarity as well. Yes, gotcha. Yeah, so we might reject here again at the 304. Back to the 6 hour gap. Yes, that was just the 304. Yeah, I'm sort of wondering if 304 might be again a rejection and take a lot of time before it goes further down because I get like a complete confluence to 304. I'm wondering if this is maybe for the rest of the day. So I'm wondering if I should take my profit at 304. I'm still bearish. Why are people so bullish? I cannot understand why people are bullish today, guys. Look at the Look at the. Why are you guys all bullish? Look at the 4-hour candle. What are we doing? I am gonna move my. Why are you guys so bullish? Because I'm trying to understand why there are so many people seeing the short. Why are they getting triggered by me entering the short or waiting for a short? It's just for me. I'm trying to understand. Maybe I'm not. Just explain to me why. Well, he does actually. We are not in a liquidity zone for long. I know, guys, about the sound. I already bought a external mic and I thought it would be solved, but apparently it's even worse now than it was before. I think it's even worse now if I listen to your feedback, guys. Is the sound even worse? Um, yeah. So external mouse is even worse than not external mouse. So, but if I don't use the mouse. Yeah, that's only one thing they look at. It's only, oh, we've got a gap, so we're going to go back into the gap straight away. Yes, yes, I understand. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So it's even, but it's worse than before, right? So when hey, it's Trading Star. Oh, that's nice. No, Seek for Wisdom. It's very frustrating. I don't know what it is, and it just seems to get worse. But, okay, so guys, when there's a gap, it doesn't mean we're going to fill the gap straight away. So an NWOG or NDOG. Yeah, it's Freighter Redux is because I'm not moving the mouse. The moment I touch the mouse, my voice gets it cracks. But we thought it was the external mouse, the internal mouse that I used on my laptop. But so I bought an external mouse this weekend. So I went to the big city because I don't have that kind of stuff here where I live, and I thought, okay, everything is solved, but it's not. So it's a little bit. Are we at 30? So okay, C 304. Here we are. Yeah. So I think this might be again going to react here. But I think New York is smarter than that, so they will sell going into holidays and wait until they get back to buy. Yes. Shamsha, the low of the 2nd of January is too tempting to be swept. A gap usually gets filled 3 days after it happens. Yes, and it's not necessarily swept straight away, right? So we're moving away from it. So yeah. And Samsha says it's the low 2nd of January. And there's still unfilled gaps below us, which are much older. And but that, not confusing everyone, but there's still a lot of liquidity down that has been waiting to be balanced out. So it's also understanding that what is the market wanting to do. Trading Star. Make a guess. Yes, either your internet bandwidth is too low to handle the stream or your CPU is working too hard. I'm almost afraid it's the CPU thing, to be honest. So somewhere yes, I'm from the Netherlands originally, but I live in South Africa now. Yes. Meta, hey Meta, could also be a USB issue. Put mouse on front side plug and microphone on back side. Also disable USB power saving, which could lead us. USB power. I'm gonna write that down. USB. Yeah, there were some settings that Grok gave me as well. They are friendly. Well, not all people are friendly there. I'm not one of them. No, not always. I cannot. Um, let me just get a pen quickly. Hold on. Thanks for subscribing, Chinese letters or other letters. Try put mouse front side. Yes, because now mouse is back side. Mouse front. And disable USB power saving. I think there was also some Grok's tips. USB power saving. Power saving. Disable. Disable. Okay, gotcha. I mean, plug your phone into. Yes, yeah, gotcha. Yes. I thought I already did that, but I can try it now. By the way, let me try. Let me put my USB in. Oh, I did that already. It's so bad. So the thing is, if I tested it on a normal recording, and there was nothing. But it's only on YouTube apparently when it happens. So it's in a 3.0, not in a 2. Should I change it to 2? I can't wait for the day that my streams are free of this bullshit. Anyway, okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. What time does the market close? I think was it quarter to 12? What's the half day time again? Chat, can you help me? What's the half time day? I think it's quarter to, is it 1? 1 p.m., 1 o'clock? Or 12 o'clock? Go, 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 go down. Hey, shoulder go. Yeah, I know. I know. We want it crystal clear all the time. But anyway, the trade is, let me just remove this. I'm still very appreciative that you guys hang out with me, even though the sound is not perfect. Do you guys see? Have you guys noticed that every time we are stopping, it's at a quarter level, 1/3 level, 0.5 level of those wicks? So every time when we go back up or have a retracement, it's on one of those levels. So it's very sensitive exactly on that daily wick. At some point it will break that wick, and then it will, I think then we'll get a low resistance distribution. Yes, I am using OBS BitHit, correct, yes. And I think it's something, I think it has something to do with the monetization when I something changed there. But I have the probability to change my stream to low latency, and I have to do it before I start the stream. And I think when I do that, there's no issues. But we'll do that next time. Well, there's no stream later today, but we'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully I got it sorted at some point. Come on, go now. Low resistance. Come on, go, go, go. Go, go, go. I want to point out the daily breaker. I'm going to use my mouse. Daily breaker. We went into the daily breaker 17th of December when we went up. For me, I also want to see how are we going to react in the daily breaker. Are we going to react? Are we tapping into it and then go back up? Oh, that's exactly what Smart SNC charter mentioned, 233. Or are we going to go into the breaker, break it, and go very, very bearish? Hey David, how are you doing? You run OBS with administration? I don't think so, BT. Is that should I do that? Administrator rights? I am the administrator, obviously, but should I change it to administrator right? Um, yeah. So seek for wisdom. I hope this stream, even though I'm not trading my own money or my own account, points out the patience, watching, waiting to make sure that it is a short. And I do understand that people get confused from this area thinking, oh, it's going to grab liquidity. I understand that. But when you watched the 1 hour and you saw how price was forming itself, it made me hesitant. It didn't make me sure. That's why I had to wait. But how the 1 hour, 30 minutes, 15 minutes was forming, I was like, is this the market maker buy sell model? Buy side, sell side, buy side, and creating this wick here. I marked this area for a reason. This was a rejection block. Thank you, Morfitz and Eric, for subscribing. And as I said, I think we're going to go one leg lower because it's not done yet here. But let's see. Let's see, guys. Oh, is it Bitcoin crashing? PNP? Oh, I have to work. Oh my God. I'm a little bit upset with this crypto, but Bitcoin's been crashing and the Nasdaq is also sliding. What do you make of it? Well, there's a lot of things going on. Trump, obviously, with the Greenland situation, he is opposing some new tariffs on Europe. So that always imposes a little bit of insecurity, but it could be just one move down and then, we go back up again. But I think the move was sort of like already. I mean, I'm not really surprised by the move, to be honest. I mean, it's like, we do need it. It's sort of like gives the relief that we need. But Bitcoin crashing, is it really crashing? I don't even want to look. And it's a holiday, right? So, and there's a lot of geopolitical news as well. So I guess that gives some insecurities, and the market just reacts to that. So then, obviously, you can when you have a gap down like that, you can expect a little bit more down movement, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can make it to 244. What time is it? 442. I think it might also just at some point store again. Let's see. What time is it? 442. Can go. Okay, I think we might get a faster dump now. Let's see. Um, Bowser, did you stay in all the time, or did you get out at some point and re-entered? What did you do when we made that move to the upside? Just curious if you. I don't know where you entered, but I'm just curious if you stayed in all that time. And if you have some, did you have some drawdown, or did you? Aren't you promoting the stop? Moshe Biton. I don't understand the question. Aren't you promoting the stop? I moved my stop to break even. I can't. I don't really understand what you mean. Why aren't you promoting the stop? We have to break 266 and hold. If not, that's the sweep liquidity. So Mosh Biton. So my issue is once I started trading larger moves, so over 100 points, I used to move my stop too fast, which meant that I got stopped out in profit though, but my 8R trade became a 2R trade, a 3R trade. Technically, I don't want to move my stop until I reached midpoint of the trade. So if I have a 400 ticks, I don't want to move it before 200 ticks. But now this situation, I might just get, if I see, okay, you know what, we're going to move up, I'm just going to get out. I don't even wait for it. I'm not looking at it. I'm just something like, for example, if I'm starting to think, you know what, we might hit the, what time is it? Let me just get out and trade and take my profits. Because I don't want to give back all my profits. So I'm not going to wait now. But I also don't have a distribution move. For me, the distribution move, there wasn't really a really large candles forming on the 3-minute for me to really move my stop into profit yet. So that's why I'm sort of hesitant. I'm really trying to get better at that. So I'm not going to give back too much of my profit, but price action for me is still not moving. I don't think it's very bullish yet, but it could. I just think with just having a minor, just a macro starting. I know. I know DBT. It's worse now because I bought an external mouse, but it's even worse. So I have to figure it out. I knew, I knew, I knew. Yes, I have tried, but not. So I made a recording, not on YouTube, but just a recording, and everything was fine. So I thought it would be okay. So I don't think it's. I Yeah, I just have to try a few things, and unfortunately, you guys are the guinea pigs sometimes because if I try something new and then I go online on a YouTube, but I can do some test YouTubes and without you guys. So I need to do that. So I'm gonna try that and see what it gives. Okay. Um, but I hope it's fixed soon, guys, because it really I hate it. I really don't like that it's every time an issue. But thank you again. I can't say it enough. Okay. DBT, just seen where you were popping to hit the like. Thank you. I love you guys. Okay, and Q, now go further down. Might be in the chart eating wages. Yes. Streaming at 1 minute chart isn't light on your PC. Yeah, I'm afraid it might be. It might be something like that. Yeah, we love being your guinea pigs. Since I got this laptop, there should be quite a good. I think there have been issues. I think there's some faulty. I think there's something faulty with it. So, um, mouse software open, then polling rate of 500 order 250 hertz. It will fix. Let me make a picture of that. I'm gonna. Thank you. Mouse software open and polling rate. So Alex, should I change it to 500 hertz or 250 mouse software? Thank you guys. I appreciate your help so much. I just can't say it enough how I appreciate you guys. You guys make me so happy, and I'm just It will fix the problem. Polling rates. Polling rates. I hope it's still. I hope I'm still able to bring some sort of value or entertainment, even though the sound is bad. Ooh. I think now it's between 1,000 and 8,000. Just try the 500, then restart the stream. Okay, I'll test it. Mouse software and then polling 500. Okay, 1,000, 8,000. Okay, mouse software. Hey Shrivant, yes, I was short biased all stream, and I was waiting for a short literally all the time. I wasn't really interested in a long at all. I had one. I was in one short, then I thought, let me wait a little bit, and then re-entered again. So, but let's see. Well, God bless you guys. Bless you guys. It's because of the rain. We have so much rain. It's like, well, you can see the sun is coming out a little bit, but it's been, yesterday was all gray and just all day bad weather, literally. Um, but now it's nice again. It's a little bit better. So. Okay, 455. I do want to see some down movement. I think it's a good idea to make a shorter version of the trade, in the sense of why was it a short for me? What was I looking at? Because I do see there's a lot of confusion. A lot of people are like surprised and really like disbelief that I was in a short. I noticed that a couple of people were like, "Why are you in a short?" And so maybe it's a good idea to make a recap why it was a short for me, and maybe go more over the logic for why I was in a short, right? Or waiting for a short. What was I looking at exactly? I mean, if that will give any more, would people like to see something like that? I'm just curious, because it's a lot of work to make a short out of it, because you have to clip it and you have to do maybe do a voice over, because I might not, during the stream, not have been very clear about it, maybe. So, Zar Trader, there is no afternoon session. It's a bank holiday. So Zar Trader, this is it. There's an AM session in the morning, but I would be a little bit careful, because in the AM session that might be very low volume, because it's a bank holiday in the US. So there's I need to close the door again. What are you doing, NQ? 457. It swept liquidity here, so maybe it's a good thing to get out. Let me just see. Yeah, let's go one leg lower. Come on, NQ, you can do it. Kudos to your patients. Kudos to myself for my patients. Yes, because my patience is not all. It is something I'm still working on. But if I see it more clearly, like, okay, you know what? If I have a short bias, I try not to enter in a long. And sometimes you might miss a move, and you have to be okay with that. So if that move would have gone up, but looking how I was looking at the 1 hour and the 30 minutes, and I was looking like, it is not really setting up in a way that it looks to me like it is going to move up further. And looking at the 150 to 210 macro, I was looking at, okay, you could clearly see that it rejected exactly in that rejection block that was created in that macro. So it was a very small full market maker sell buy model, and it went back to original consolidation, and it stopped. Then it stops there. Now, if it's AMD, you could easily say, okay, you have A, M, and then distribution to the upside. Then we would have gone further up, right? So I had to wait for more information. Like, okay, are we? I didn't. At some point, I was not sure about it, and that's why I did not enter the long. But looking how we were behaving, was it? I think it was about in the 350 to 410 macro, right? You could see that gave me more clarity. Like, okay, now it's really not going any higher. So we are still in distribution to the downside on the 4 hour. So the 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock 4 hour distribution candle. So we are. That's why I have it here. We are distributing to the downside. So that was my logic. Right? We're in distribution phase on the 4 hour. Now it's a very slow distribution, so it's not my favorite. But we are distributing to the downside. Now we're entering the last hour. Yes, so Moshe Beton, I do trade London and New York session. Now London is 2 a.m. Eastern, and New York varies a little bit depending on depends on the day, and so my favorite actually is the lunch and the PM session, but I do trade. My best models that I trade are actually in the AM session, but New York lunch and PM are actually my favorites too. I guess it's the socializing and just a little bit more relaxed, I think. Did we sweat 4 hour lows? I'm reading what you say. Yes, we did not sweat 4 hour lows. Did we? Oh, yes, we did. Yes. We did, definitely. Yes. I still think we're not ready yet to go up. I think we're gonna go a little bit lower. um, I'm happy with my trade. I'm very happy with my trade. I'm happy with my analysis. I'm happy with my patience. I'm happy for getting out the first time and re-entering again, even though I was late because I missed that when we start to move down. I sort of missed it because we were chatting and I was doing something else. But yeah, I think it's a good read, and I'm happy to. I'm proud of the reading, and yeah. It also comes a little bit with more experience, I think, with understanding order flow and understanding manipulation a little bit, and when not, and when you're not sure, you just wait. You just are okay with not taking a trade, right? So being confident in missing a trade is also, I think, which helps me a lot. Just being okay. Okay, I'm just gonna wait to wait for my confirmation. And if it would have been a long, I would have missed it because I wasn't going to enter at all. And I don't feel any pressure even if people tell me, "Oh, you're missing something" or whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. And neither should you guys. I mean, if you see your trade and you feel like it's that way, and if you're wrong, you journal it, you go over it, and you learn. Now, I don't want to stay in the trade now because of the time. Let me see, 5:04. Let me just wait a few minutes because yeah, I'm gonna go back into here. Okay, I'm getting out. Why? Yeah. How many points was it? 266. My TP was here, and I was like, am I really going to wait another? Am I really going to wait another hour for another 40 points to move to the downside? I was watching the time, and I'm like, okay, is the macro done or not? I'm not sure, and I just don't want to. I just like, I don't want to go back up. So I thought, for almost 70 points, I'm done. We're gonna watch it though. Are someone still in? Thank you, Shrivant. Yeah, if I'm gonna make a recap, I'll do it without the I will do a voice over, so I can take out the audio and then I'll go over the trade again. Anyone still in the? A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Hey, talking about birds, by the way, I love my cats. Don't get me wrong, but so I left them for one night, and they were so happy to see me back home on what was it? Saturday. I came back Saturday, and apparently they really want to, they think they make you happy when they bring you a bird or something, and I just hate it when they do that, but it's sort of like they show their love, and I was like, oh really? So yeah, so she brought me a birdie, but it was a beautiful bird. It was I mean yeah. So, but I had to I had to sort of, I couldn't. Normally, I tried to save it, but this one was dead already. Unfortunately, normally they don't do that. I taught them very well not to, except my half African wildcat. When she catches a bird, she catches it to eat it, and that's okay with me, but not to play with. And they normally don't do it, but unfortunately, it happened. Yeah, and shoulder gold. You see this candle here? It's also the reason why I got out. You see here actually gold. You see this one here. You see this one here. You see this one here. Yeah. Now this is interesting. On the 3 minute, the as you can see here, all the wickless candles on the 3 minute have gotten their wick later on already. So technically, price action on the 3 minute is telling me we're still bearish. Wickless manipulation. Wickless manipulation. Chaos Factor. Welcome to the family, Chaos Factor. I think we're still bearish. You see this one here? But surely, gold. Do you see the difference on the 1 minute on the 3 minute? On the 1 minute, they look like they still need to be, but it will happen. But that could be a low resistance liquidity run in one time, for example. On the 3 minute, look at all the 3 minute. The higher the time frame, the higher the value of the devil's mark. That's what we call them, right? It is a point of interest. Why? Because it's a lack of manipulation at that time. So the candle formed without the manipulation, and every candle needs a manipulation. That's why a wick on the candle, if it's a bearish distribution, the manipulation move is to the upside. So me as a distribution trader, I always want to be at the, if there's a 2 a.m. candle, I prefer to get into my manipulation move in the wick before it goes down, right? That's how you trade power of 3, OHLC, right? Open, high, low, close. But also on the 4 hour, when you have a candle that just goes boom down to the downside without forming a wick, that means there was no manipulation. For me as a distribution trader, it's always hard to trade when I cannot define the manipulation move. I get confused. So, and it's the same on the lower time frame, but it has lesser value because it goes far faster to balance those manipulation moves. So when you see it on the 1 minute, when I see many of them, I go instantly to the 3 minute to see, okay, what happened on the 3? On the 3 minute, you can see all those 3 minute candles, those flat ones, have had a wick coming into them very soon after, except the one around midnight. You see that? There's one above midnight, near the 4 o'clock. But all the other ones already got a wick, right? You see that? So that's interesting. Yeah, if you're gonna get a change in the state, you want to watch at least 5 minute or 15 minute. If you really want to change directions, you do not want to go by 1 minute or whatever, because you just don't know for sure, right? You really want to have more confirmation before you want to have a change in the state or market structure shift. There is an imbalance here. But be aware, we are at the end of the 4 hour candles, only 45 minutes left. So we could go up, form our, every candle has a retracement, like, it's like a TGIF, but then on the 4 hour, it's just OHLC, open, high, low, close. So are we going to form the high, the low, and then the close, right? So, but I wonder if we're not going to tap into the breaker before we enter the close. Exactly. So I would not enter a long here as well. I'm still not interested in a long. I would really need to see, look at the structure at the 1 hour. We formed a SIBI. This doesn't look to me like we're ready to really change the market structure shift yet. It still looks bearish to me, and also on the 3-minute with all those devil's marks that had the manipulation. It's constantly been manipulated already during the move to the downside, and it left a 1 hour large SIBI. So you want this other 1 hour candle, you want it to form a fair value gap. So think about it. Will this 1 hour candle close that whole SIBI now? No, it will leave a fair value gap. So think about that logically. So if it will go up, how far will it go up? So what is highly likely to happen is that we might consolidate in this area because it doesn't, maybe if the low is in, because we did swap the 4 hour low, it was a minor sweep though. So what might happen is that we might consolidate here. So the candle, the 1 hour candle is going to fluctuate around this area, but it will leave most likely a fair value gap, right? So where are we now? We're here, this city. It's going to be the city. What do you guys think? So shoulder gold, the 1 hour candle is still forming, right? So that's the logic you need to apply on the 15-minute. So like now we have on the 1 hour is not, but the 15-minute, yes. But what do you see on the 15-minute? There's no imbalance. You see that? It closed, yes, on the 15-minute. But do you see an imbalance? No. So this is very bearish still to me. So there's no imbalance on the 15. So what is the 1 minute, what's the 1 hour going to do? The 1 hour is not closed yet, so the 1 hour could maybe go back all the way up into and close the whole gap, so then it's not a SIBI, right? Oh, you read it as a way up? um, only way up. You guys want to be bullish all the time. You are bearish now until price proves until a change in the state of delivery on the 5 or 15 minutes. You don't want, you just keep on being bearish until you have the confirmation. Until you have the confirmation, you cannot be bullish. 1 minute, 3 minute is not enough. You really want 5, 15 or on a move like this, you stay bearish until you have your confirmation. The 15-minute is telling you it's still bearish. You could have a retracement up, yes, but is it a market structure shift, right? So if are we going to go up? Because if you look at the 15-minute, we don't have we have a very minor gap, but we could retrace up. Where would be a good place to short? In all honesty, I think you missed the move already. I would not enter in a short from here anymore. Well, let's see how we're gonna. It's interesting for me as well. Um, on the 3 minute, um, I'm just looking at the breaker show call. Like if it would be a retracement up, if I would go for a long, for example, how would I trade it, right? Um, Let me mark the breaker. But it's a 3 minute. It's not on a 5 minute. So we're entering the last hour of the 4 hour candle and of this 1 hour. Now, if you would have a breaker retest on the 3 minute 2 hour trades, would mean we go back into this order block. Yes, exactly. So I would be more inclined to think they're going to the 1 hour is going to leave a fair value gap, a CB, and then the next 4 hour candle is going to go into that CB and then maybe go on further down. So I don't think we're going to go much higher. So I think it's a false long. But I'm going to watch because I'm not sure. But I would not. I would think. Are they going to leave a CB? Yes. But let's see if they're going to close the whole down close candle. I don't think so. I saw it on. Let me check. Let me check. So, for example, CME closes at trading halts at 12:45 Eastern PM, so quarter to one, and trading resumes again at 6. So instead of 4 PM Eastern, it closes at quarter to one today. And in most prop firm, this will count as a separate trading day. Oh, okay, that's good. Um, 12:05, a New York time, I think. 12. So it's 12:45 that the market closes. Mether, it's a half a day today because of MJK. Are you looking at the? Oh, does it say that? I'm reading it of an email from the prop firms. So, different times today. Beware. But I think it's still a good trading day today. The MLK, yes, I said MJK, sorry. I need more coffee. We're just gonna watch how it's going to end. You know, guys, what I also noticed. Hey, my love. Oh, my puppy. Oh, you're my puppy. Oh, my little birdie catching. Gosh. Oh, you're so cute. I noticed that Mondays, sometimes I think something is off with the internet on Mondays as well, that I have a lot more issues on Monday morning. It's Monday morning, right? Yeah. But anyway, I'll figure it out. Mather, have you figured out by now why you are the only one that is I can only read on live chat, and what happened in the meantime? Have you figured out in the meantime why that change occurred? It's still weird, right? Because you're the only, I test it sometimes to see if there's more people, but it just seems to be you that they move to um, there's only one gap here. Yeah, exactly. I think this is a trap, guys. I think it's not bullish at all. Why? This is the only imbalance, and they want to leave a fair value. We only have half an hour to go. Do you trade YM? Hey, the visionary. No, I don't. I don't trade the YM. I do look at it, but this is a trap, guys. This is just a trap. I mean, I think it's a trap. Maybe I'm wrong. But let's have a look at. Keep looking at the 1 hour. Why would they close the fair value? Why would they not leave an imbalance, a 1 hour imbalance? So we just went into that one imbalance that we have. There are more imbalances. Yes, there are imbalances higher. Yeah, I'm very curious why what happened, why you have been removed. Oh really? Oh, it's my stream again. Oh shit. I have no. I and the weird thing is I didn't change anything as well. It must be some setting on my end then. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. Okay, so on your other stream, you are, yeah. I think the breaker, daily breaker is, um, I think it won't, I think there won't be a change in the state until we are in the breaker, or the worst case scenario where we're going to go through the breaker. I know, Metro, but I was just wondering why and how, because I was actually thinking if it happened to other people as well, but as far as I know, it did not. Shrivant, I think the safest long would be after we form an OB after tapping into a 3-minute breaker after, and if the OB cannot form, maybe we will fall lower even more. Yes. Moshe Biton. So I think you're asking why I'm looking at the 1 hour, right? And what I'm seeing 1 hour and what's happening on the 3 minutes. I think that's what I think I missed your question. I don't know how long ago that was, but if I look at the 1 hour, the only thing that I'm asking myself is like, are they going to leave a 1 hour fair value gap? Or do they want to, if we go higher, like if the 1 hour, so we only have half an hour to go, right, on this 1 hour. So if we would go higher, if we would make a wick, and we touch this wick, that means there's technically no imbalance there on that CB, right? Because, so I'm just thinking, why did we have a displacement candle on the 1 hour, which could be a potential fair value gap? And we need gaps and imbalances for the market to return back to do its work, right? So, so I'm just thinking, like, are we going to leave a small portion open as an imbalance, or are we going to close the imbalance now during this last half hour? So I'm favoring for it to leave that imbalance as on the 3-minute. We have an imbalance here, and we have an imbalance here, and we have a lot of wicks. But those wicks literally already, with those double marks, they sort of like already balanced out an imbalance already. So that's why I said, oh, that's interesting. On the 1 minute, it looks we're going to go up, but on the 3-minute, I'm like, it looks like we don't have to go up because we already have done a lot of work. So this balance I was hoping to see that we don't go higher in this imbalance. Hey, Avneet. So what I'm hoping to see is that the market only needs to go to this imbalance, and then it has enough to go further down, to continue down. Now, on the 1 hour, I don't think it might, but then we get a few 15-minute candles, which means a tiny bit of consolidation before we open up the new 4-hour candle. The new 4-hour candle, then if we're going to continue to the downside, I want that 4-hour candle to go into that fair value, 1-hour fair value gap. So that's why I hope it leaves a little portion open. So we get manipulation into that 1-hour fair value gap, and then we continue to the downside. Hey, Avneet, well, yes. I had some complaints that white was too white. And I found the gray too gray, so I have been playing around with some gradients, and I think it's a good compromise. So for people that find white too white, and for people that like black, it's not too white. So I thought, okay, let me do the gray, but not too gray, because I didn't like the gray too much. So, but it's a little bit darker than white, but not black yet. So I hate black. I can't see anything on black. So that's what I'm thinking. So I do think we get like a little bit of consolidation around until we open up the new 4-hour candle, which is at 6 o'clock, right? But I think it's going to be a continuation, but I could be wrong. That's why I'm hoping it leaves a little bit of an imbalance. So, Team Massive, do you think we will get back up to 25,500? I don't. So you are looking into the gap, that the gap gets closed. You know, it's half a day, right, Team Massive? We only have until 1:45 today. So I don't. It could, but on the other hand, I would not expect it too much, but you never know. I mean, I would like to see more bearishness. I'm very bearish for today. I was in London very bearish as well. I would like them to actually go into the breaker a little bit more. I would like it to go to this level, and then I would maybe reassess again. So you see, we're forming. So the last hour, we are sort of consolidating at the bottom, and you can see we're forming a couple of 15-minute candles, right? So for me, the 1 hour, I want to see a 1 hour CB being left. I want an imbalance left open before the close of 6 o'clock. So that's how I look at it. I just want I hope the market creates an imbalance for us which helps us navigate further price action, if that makes sense what I'm saying. Team Massive, if you want to go for a long, I would go long somewhere where we are really going to have a change in the state of delivery, so much further down. So once we start going down, further down, and get more information what price is doing, then you wait for a 5 or preferably 15-minute market structure shift, and that's where you want to enter in a long. And actually you want to exit. I would rather exit at 447 than enter a long, to be honest. So preferably if I would enter a long, it would be much lower after we are I'm still bearish. I'm already in, so maybe I need to cut it. Oh, you're still in a long. Oh, yeah. I don't want to give you any. I don't want to give you any advice or what to do, but um, can you see the daily breaker? Oh, too much noise. Um, yes, and Team Massive. Everybody has been focused on that gap, which is I just said I had a lot of I got a lot of comments on my shorts, so I was like, okay, everybody was just focusing on that gap. But if there's a gap, it doesn't mean we have to trade back into it straight away. Higher time frame order flow is bearish, and it's a daily gap. It's a daily breaker. A shoulder gold, you can mark it out yourself. You go on the daily and you mark out this is a CE. But you should have it on your own chart because it's going to be a very important breaker. You want to mark the areas. You want to grade it. You want to grade it in your charts. Okay, let's go back to the 1 hour. So does anyone understand the logic of going to the 3-minute fair value gap and looking at the 1 hour to that you want this fair value gap to be created, right? And now we are a quarter to 6. So for me, it's getting that, okay, now it's getting more unlikely that it's going to, so for people that want to be long, if you look at the 1 hour, for example, you don't want to stay in a long too much now because looking at the 1 hour logic, they most likely are now going to leave that little gap, right? And with the gap, I mean the gap between exactly. Does that make sense? Because the market does only two things. It seeks liquidity or balances out an imbalance. So it also needs to create imbalances to go back into, right? So would I enter a short here? No. Would I wait until it goes back into that imbalance? Maybe, yes, maybe something like that. So who asked me again? When would? Okay, see, it was you, right? So now I have more. Okay, when would I go back into a short? I need like another, maybe a long, and then. Well, okay, so you could also do this. I understand where you could use this as an imbalance, but the market doesn't have to use that whole gap because there's already a wick further down to the left. So KC, you could do this, but I just use that longer wick to see what is the total imbalance that is still there, right? If that makes sense. So for me, I don't want to see people up into this one hour chart. Technically, that is the fair value gap. So before 6 o'clock, I don't want this candle. It could go a little bit higher, but I don't want this candle to close this gap. That's why I did this. Does it make sense? A beautiful 4-hour distribution. So let's see. We are going into the new macro. We could go a little bit up. So that's why I'm still looking at this one. It's okay, darling. It's okay, my love. Okay, you got it? Okay. So I want that gap. At 6 o'clock, I want that gap to stay there. I don't want that to be closed because that will help me to frame my next trade. If it's going to be closed now, I'm like, okay, or it could just go down. It might just, slam down, but you would want some higher time frame gaps in order to, okay, if we're going to go back up again, okay, it might go back to that little gap and reverse from there, or so. Oh, Dolly, it's okay, my love. He's so afraid of all the noise. Oh, she hates those grass, all the noise. Oh, I know what you're hearing. That's a lot of noise. I haven't even. Oh, Mr. Chaos Factor. Normally, I look at gold all the time, but I really enjoying NQ. Thank you for reminding me. But I should have looked at gold a few times, but I did not. But I think NQ gave a lot of valuable lessons today. I think it was really interesting to. I think the most valuable lessons were in NQ today, even though it didn't really move very fast. But I think it was very insightful. Yes, I think so. Yeah. So so we have 10 more minutes. So also expecting what is the next macro going to do, right? Now we could go. I mean, it is. I want this. But it could also go up into these wicks. Yes, I use many time frames. I use the 1 minute a lot as well, but it depends on how the market is moving. Um, if I need the 1 minute, if I sometimes trade up to 30 seconds. It just depends on the market. But because what I'm noticing now is that the gaps that are forming on the 3 minute give me more clarity than the ones on the 1 minute, because of the manipulation what the market is doing. I noticed that the 3 minute actually tells me that the way we're moving down has already been balanced out until here. On the 1 minute, that wasn't clear to me. So then I stay on the 3 minute. So if the 3 minute gives me more information, and it depends on the market. And sometimes when you see sort of gaps, then I see, okay, the 3 minute is giving me more clarity. I stay on it. Sometimes I go to the 9 minute. But I trade, technically when I enter trades, I enter on the 1 minute, 30 seconds. I go down into the lower time frames for the best, to find a better entry. But when I'm watching time, I now, for example, I'm also watching the 1 hour because I want to see, we're entering at the end of the 2 o'clock 4 hour candle. I want that 1 hour gap, that I want that to be left open. So that's important to me. So I want to watch if we're not going back up. Hey Zakti. Hey shoulder gold. It could be, you could be on. You might have to be adjust, or you might have to change that. Are you using? Are you using 19th of November? You see these? Be adjust, set. You might want to toggle that one. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna leave. It looks like we're gonna get they're gonna leave the gap intact. So that's nice. That's what I want to see. Um, so I put the arrow there. Does anyone know why? Why am I watching that where the arrow is? Yeah. Now, normally I shoulder gold. Normally on the lower time frame, I don't give them as much value as. But because on the 3 minute, I noticed like on the 1 minute we saw a lot of them, right? And on the 3 minute, they all had the manipulation here, here. But on the 1 minute, they were all still left open, and so I'm looking. Okay, on the 3 minute, it's a little bit more. It gives me. So I want to see. Yeah, but I want to see if how we're going to react at that level. If we're just going to have one manipulation move and then maybe a move to the upside, because the manipulation move of the new 4-hour candle at 6 o'clock could go up first and then go down. Because remember, we now have a 1-hour fair value gap, right? So if we're going to go lower, we could go up first and then go lower. Guys, the market is very algorithmic. It's giving. I mean, if you have patience, the market is really giving you a lot of signals what it's doing. You just have to watch and don't be impatient. The market is giving you a lot of algorithmic signatures, and it's quite. I think the market is really clear. Is clean in the sense of no, sweetheart, no gold today. Just sticking to. I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to be on very long anymore. I just wanted to see what how the new 4-hour candle is going to what we're getting at 6 o'clock. I just want to see what market is going to do. But I'll get back into gold, I promise. Vincent, the devil's mark also sitting on displacement low. What time frame? Did I miss one? Did I miss one? Is there a high time frame? What did I miss? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I don't think I think we might have a little bit of a reaction here. Or not. Should we react already here? Yes. You'll see on the lower time frame, sometimes they just blast through them. It is not as strong as, but on the 15-minute we have a wick as well, so we might go down into the little area, reject, and then go into the other 15-minute wick. It's very wiki. I just studied ICT a lot, and then I just went back into my charts and reverse engineered. So when I started journaling, that's where the changes came. I started seeing things. So when I had a losing trade, I got so upset at some point, like, why am I not seeing it? Why am I not making any money? Why am I not profitable yet? And I didn't journal at first. I don't think it was laziness, but it was more, it was like I didn't know what to journal. I didn't know what to look for. And then I thought, you know what, I'm just going to start. And I'm just going to find and try things and use some knowledge that I learned and, try to give it my own. Like, okay, if something is said, try to look a little bit. Like if he says, the TGI is only on the weekly, I'm like, okay, but the logic, it goes further than that. It's just a retracement of, HLC, and just go into your chart and try things out. And then you start seeing things. And then, especially I paper trade a lot because I trade a paper trade just as a normal trade. I journal it. If it's a losing trade, I ask myself only two questions. What did I miss and what could I do better? And every trade that I journal and I go over, I don't stop until I figured out what I missed. And that gave me a lot of insight at some point. But I'm still learning. Don't get me wrong. There's still so much to learn. I'm not, technically, I don't take trades under, if I cannot frame 60 or more points, but now I have to work on my stop loss placements because that was like, when I start doing that. So there's always something new to learn and improve. So, but I think I got a lot of more knowledge the last few years, but there's still a lot more to learn. And I'm an alcoholic. I call myself an alcoholic. So, hey, do you like 250 longs? Yes, I love, I think my average is between 60 and 150 points. But 250 points, it does happen, but not as much. I think I had 225. I have to go back though. 225. And one time on gold, I had a really long trade. I have a video on that one, on that trade of gold. I think that was 170 and runner 220 points on gold one time. But 250 longs, if I see them, I take them, yes. But we haven't had a lot of distribution, large distribution moves, because we're in a higher time frame consolidation, right? It's the time of the year. So it's hard for distribution traders like myself last few months. And they just don't, it's just a little bit more. We have distribution trades, but not really those beautiful, large, long trades for 250, 300 points. But they'll come again. So, 6 o'clock, let's see what happens. They'll come again. We'll be ready. But also on stream, I think it's nice also to do some shorter trades because not everybody trades that way that I want to trade. And I think it's also nice to point out the breaker retest, 2R trades, maybe 20 to 40 points max. So I'm trying to find a balance in that as well. So I might just paper trade those as well to point them out if I wouldn't take them myself, but still point them out and put them on on a paper trade. Okay, let's have a look. I just want to see what this macro is doing. Do you use standard pivot points, Murray math? Hey Jim, how are you doing? Standard pivot. No, I just I use standard deviations. I mainly look at imbalances and liquidity levels and how order flow is going, and I look at algorithmic signatures. to see what price is telling us. And sometimes it's really clear, and sometimes it's really it's hard to see. But today, I think the market has been slow but clear in the sense of direction and what it's doing. But I don't know Murray math levels, but I do use time a lot in my analysis. I use what is price doing at specific times, so that helps me a lot as well. But I guess standard pivot points is I guess you can call it standard pivot points, yes. So I think the range is not in yet. I think the range for I think we're still going to go a little bit lower to form a dealing range. I think we're not done yet with the range. I think we're still extending from London. So I guess what we can say, did we make a London high then, right? This is the London high. Okay, let's have a look if we're going to have a reaction at that point or not. If we're going to just blast through it. It's also just for myself to see. I usually only mark the higher time frame devil's mark, but I'm just looking at the 3 minute is if it gives a similar reaction. I don't give them much value as I do on the higher time frame. But hey, let's see. It's moving too slow for me to engage. I do want to see it go to this area, tap into the break, the start of the breaker. I think we're going to get a strong reaction at 233. S&C Charter, I think you already mentioned 233. I wonder if we had the best, if that was what the market is going to do with New York Open. Yep. No, I don't want to be involved in this price action anymore. You see how it's moving? It's just not, long way to go. I just love to tape read. I just really, actually I like even better to tape read when I'm not in a trade, because then I can really focus on the market and without the distraction of managing a trade. Okay, I really want to see what price is going to do there. DOC London. New York Open may slap 247, then bounce up. Who knows? That's what I'm aiming for. 247. David, I was asking about the pivots because the level you marked is S3 standard pivot one level. So let's see. Oh, you mean the one that I marked with the arrow? Is that the standard 3 pivot level? Um, are you talking about this level, David? Or is it this level? I mean this one here. So scenario one, if this is a rejection block, the one with the arrow, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. So I'm wondering if we are going to, so if you have a candle without a wick, that means no manipulation, lack of manipulation. So what you want to see is a wick, a belayed manipulation. So that means you just want to see a wick into it, but that now the wick next to it is quite small. So I'm wondering if we're going to get it. But if we do, keep it like this. I would love to see a tiny wick into the area, and then a strong reaction to the upside. But I wonder if it's going to give, and then go into that 1 hour. But I'm more interested actually to see it go lower, a little bit lower. But let's see. I just want to see. Yeah. It's going to be a very slow move to the downside, I think, because there's a lot of wicks, a lot of. It's going to take ages. So I just want to see. I just want to watch this, and then I'm going to, I think, end the stream. I just want to see how it's going to react at the arrow, because I'm very interested in that area. I'm so interested in the area to see how it's going to. I don't think it will take long before we're going to hit that. Let's see. Come on, just go down to that area. I want to see how you're going to react. Yeah. So what are you saying that pivot because it's a standard pivot level? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Here's the same thing, right? No wick. It's reacting off that one already. Liquidity, minus 3, but also give this one the wick. Would I be interested in a long? No, not at all. It's wiki wiki. You see, we're moving into that 1 hour wick now, so it's going to be slow and lethargic, and we might even reject it at a certain level in that wick, which I'm expecting it to do. So probably a lot of people want to go long now again. And they're going to be slapped around because it's not a long. Still not a long. It's still not a long at all. I mean, you can if you are a scalper, I guess, but not if you are. Um, okay, now we're digging a little bit deeper. Let's see. $6.20. 6:12. Yeah, but SMT here. You see this one here. Damn, I didn't see that one. Yes. Hey, Lucy, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm just looking at ES, and I think that the beautiful SMT here. Um, at 6 o'clock. And actually, it gave the same action here, but we'll see. Yeah, Zen 25, there is a lag, definitely. I know. My sound is also not very good, so there's something going on. Yeah, I'm doing great. We had a very interesting morning. I think the price action is pretty clean. It's nice to read, I guess. Yeah, Jim, I got the mouse, but it still didn't help. It's still bad. Still very bad. So it's a little bit frustrating. But the stream has been very nice and forgiving to me, you guys. But it's still, and there is I mean, I don't know what to do. I think it's I don't know what's going on exactly. I didn't have the situation before, but I think it's because of I used to stream on a heavier platform, and it didn't give the issues, but I need to figure out what settings I need to change. Maybe it's a minor change, but I have to figure it out. So, but I'm happy with the session today. I hope it gave some value, even though, again, I want to apologize for the quality of the sound and the lag, which is still there. I mean, I know. Okay, Bithead, thank you. Run it in administration mode. It should be good. Well, it should be 200, 200. Let me do a quick speed test now. To do it, I'm going to do it while I'm still on stream. I tested it before. There's the issue why I was not having enough speed. That should not be the case. Let me check again. It's frustrating. Perfectionist. So, but then again, I'm just very lucky with you guys. Um, Maybe I should put my VPN off. is the V. It's very low now. Okay. So guys, I did a speed test. Wish I get started. I'm in South Africa, and we're trying to get Starlink, but there's a rule, and Elon Musk is fighting this. You cannot own a company here. You have to give one third to a black company where I want to live. Um, Thank you, Billy. I'm going to try that. Hey guys, listen, I've got 200 and 200, but I only get 6.66 download, 27 upload. Again, I'm so tired of this shit. Why isn't it working? People came by. Yeah, people are just, they're too eager to go along. They think it's very pretty to watch, but I just, um, I don't think people listen to what I've been saying about what we talk. You can listen to the logic, our that I've been mentioning. Yes, this move is expected to the upside, but it's still not a long. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can't fix it anyways. I'm gonna kill the stream and find out what's going on. The guys who also have been listening, for those who have been listening, you know what to look for. Um, Remember the 1 hour candle that I marked out? Watch that and be careful with your lungs, okay? Um, just watch that 1 hour gap that we talked about. I'm gonna hear you. I'll see you. I hope you can hear me. If not, thank you guys. I'm gonna test everything and I'll see you back later. Have a lovely day and I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, London. And